All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Hope your week's been going well, and maybe it's happy Friday for you, or happy Thursday. I don't know, whatever. Either way, I hope you're all doing well. We're gonna kind of pick up where we left off on Monday, except not exactly, because we're going to shelf what we have for the moment. We'll shelf /shelf -- name equals connection error. We're just going to shelf this for now. We're going to start with something a little bit easier that'll have some say in the way this works. We're going to break the notifications in Pidgin, which is going to be silly, but it's okay. But we're going to try to get that part cleaned up a little bit better, and then that'll make that other pull request slightly easier. There might be a few other things we want to do before that. But that pull request is to replace the purple connection error info with just a G error. But yeah. But in the meantime, we can update the Pidgin notification stuff to be muchos buenos. I know it's not words, but that's fine. Also, I am really stupid tired again for whatever reason. But we'll see what happens. So yeah. Which branch we're at? We're here. I don't have a whole bunch of stuff open. That's fine. Oh, I didn't finish that, did I? Nope. Okay, that's okay. Versioning stuff, need to get back to that too. That's okay. And demo badges. Okay. A bunch of random stuff that's open, but that's fine. So, the way I built all this stuff originally was kind of silly. Like the whole notification API, it made sense kind of at the time, I guess. I don't know, but then like we put subclasses for everything in Pidgin with the idea that the subclass would be over there, but that's just dumb. There were some ideas there that didn't really pan out. So like we have an object here that it just takes a purple notification, yep, and yep, it'll let you get the notification. Cool. Yep, that's pretty useless. The majority of this is just to update the title and stuff, which is already taken care of, and to set the icon and stuff. That should be taken care of on the purple side. That's where that should be. But the main other thing is these widgets have actions in them. And we can't see them here, but we added actions for add, message, and remove. So what we're going to do is we need to update. So we're going to start with add contacts. That's going to be the easiest way to do it. But in the Pidgin notification list, this is where we're going to change a whole bunch of stuff, but it's okay. But we're going to get rid of that, because this is where we're going to start from, and go from there. So, instead of that, we don't really need to do that. Oh, this might get a little hairy, but it's okay. So the idea is, right now we are using a, what's it called? It's in here somewhere. We're using, oh, actually it's in the, we are using a signal list item factory to build these things. So a signal list item factory has two signals, a bind and a create or something. I forget the other one. Setup. And in setup, you are emitted when a new list item has been created and needs to be set up for use. It is the first signal emitted for every list item, blah, blah, blah. So what we're supposed to do in here is we're supposed to build the widgets and do all that fun stuff. And that's okay. That's fine. But I think what we need to do is we need to make the Pidgin notification thing before we can use this. We don't have to do it that way, but it'll be easier. The other idea was to use the GTK builder list item factory. But we don't know when items are created and bound, so that becomes problematic. So that's a little annoying, but it's okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a widget for Pidgin notification, right? So right now we have we have all these subclasses for this. We're going to create just a base one that builds a UI for a normal notification and has an item where you can put additional items, right? And that's the idea. But to get started with that, we have to create the widget, because then what we'll do is in the setup method, So we'll have a setup method here. Then we'll create that widget, we'll pass in the notification, and then that we'll add it to the list item. We're good to go. And that should get us the most of the stuff, and then we have to come back through and get the actions, but that's not a big deal. So, yeah. So we're just gonna copy Pidgin notification. What's the notifiable notification? Add content. Oh, add contacts. That one should be easier. Add H to Pidgin notification. H. Same deal with the C. Oh, I could have done this the other way. Whatever. Alright, so we're just going to get rid of all the add contact stuff. It's all fine. Take care of this in a second. Actually, yeah, we can just put all the logic in here. That's fine. To do all the, yeah, that's fine. To put all the actions and everything. This one. Okay. Notification is, yeah, definitely not gonna fit there. It's a widget that displays class at purple notifications from for purple request. What? I don't know what the hell that was about. Depending on the notification class at purple dot notification. This is created for different actions will be displayed. We're gonna slowly do the actions as we can, but right now it's just, you know, go and we'll go from there. This shouldn't be an add one action row anymore. This is one of the caveats here. But that's okay. GTK box, sure. It's new Pidgin notification. I will display widget. Will display notification. Man, these docs are funky. That's okay. Pidgin notification, get notification. Apparently, this used to say request or something. Right, so there's not a whole lot to this thing, right? And that's the point, right? It's supposed to keep everything encapsulated and go from there. So we need to do Pidgin notification.h. Pidgin notification.c. We'll worry about deleting the other stuff when we're closer and ready to do it. Pidgin notification.c. Again, delete all the add contact stuff. Oh, that's in request view. Okay, never mind. That's why that was weird. We'll figure out those. This also needs to go. The refactoring continues to move forward at various degrees of efficiency. Yep. That's my story. But it's going all right. How about you, Mike? Welcome, welcome. I think this can go away. Yeah. This whole big, ugly, nasty thing's going away for reasons I'll explain in a minute. Set notification. Wait, do we have an uppercase one? We didn't get the uppercase one yet. Yep, there it is. Okay. Pidgin notification. And then purple notification. In the past, I'd like to only put a namespace on one of these, but we're not doing that anymore. This is a million times easier to read. Right, there's no doubt. You know which is which. Okay. Sure, I think that's okay. That's obviously only in cases where we have both. Where we have one, it just, you know, it's whatever the hell the object is. Oh, this is from the notification manager? I think so. No? Why does this say, what the hell? Oh, okay, yeah, hold on. These are actions that we're not ready for these yet. We do want these, but we're not ready for these yet. We're gonna even skip the close right now. Is the G value gonna fit there? I don't think so. Oh, it does. Cool. Obviously, you can see the rename has made us have to refactor a bit. That's okay. Not the end of the world. But this is gonna be a better setup. It's gonna be easier to understand and follow too. So that's always a good time. Sure, fine. Yep, that's okay. Man. Lots of silly typos and stuff in here. Cool, yep. Construct only. We don't need these. Why we do this one different, but we're gonna do it that way. Hold on to those. We're gonna get rid of these for a moment. Yeah, the callbacks aren't gonna be the only thing that could really built in is the close button. But we'll look at that in a second. The hope is that we'll be able to use an action group for all this, and I think it'll work. But I need to prove that out. Alright, there's the basics of the API. We should build. We're probably gonna, I don't know, we'll build, we won't, the widget won't work, doesn't matter, we're not constructing it yet. Or not, we missed a part. Which file? I got a couple errors here. What do we got? Request undeclared and 87. I missed a name. Yep, look at that. 116. Okay. What am I drinking? This is a Kroger brand, basically Mountain Dew clone. You're not gonna be able to read it in that. I can't really show you on this camera. Actually, what does it look like here? Yeah. Well, you can kind of see it. It's getting chroma keyed out, but it's just it's like a Mountain Dew soda. Icarus Mad, thank you for the 8 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Alright, then in the notification list, we got the bullcrap there. Oh, that should have just been deprecation? Oh, I removed the include on the file. So we were going to do that right away. I can't bring it back, that's okay. That should make it compile again. Good. So we get a deprecation warning. I'm not too worried about that. Back into meetings at work. Well, thank you for taking a moment out of your meeting free time and resubscribing. Greatly appreciate it. Good luck with the meetings. Try to stay awake as best you can. Alright, so now we have a basic notification. Woo! But it doesn't work because we didn't actually build the UI file for it yet. That's okay. We just need to do that now. We did put notification list at the top. No, that's still here. No, it's not here. Okay, so there's notification list. Okay, cool. Again, we're going to start with add contact UI because we can. But then we are going to say new file here. And we're going to save this as notification.ui. Alright, so instead of an add water action roll, it's a GTK box. Property name equals orientation. Horizontal. Title lines 3, subtitle lines 3. We're gonna work around that. I don't think we need to worry about focus bool or whatever. We don't have a prefix widget, a prefix child type anymore, so we're just gonna do a type child. Icon size is large. That's cool. That should be fine. Then we don't have the add button or the message buttons or the remove buttons. Yep. Child object class equals GTK bucks. We don't care about an ID for this one. Property name equals orientation. Vertical. Why did that close? That shouldn't have closed. I don't know. Okay. So inside this box, we should probably do GTK box. Spacing is a property on this guy, right? Yeah. We'll try 6, and if it looks bad, we'll play with it. We're gonna do the same thing on this guy. Right, then we need to say, child object class equals GTK label. Yeah. In theory, we shouldn't have to do, do we need names? I don't know. We're gonna find out if we need names. We might need names on the subtitle on whether or not to display it, but I think we can work around that. Property name equals, so GTK label has a maximum amount of rows to show, I think. Lines, the number of lines to which an ellipsized wrapping label should be limited. This property has no effect if the label is not wrapping or ellipsized. Set this property to -1 if you don't want to limit. Okay, so we had this at 3 before, right? So this is lines 3. Property name equals, we need ellipsize or whatever. Ellipse size is going to be set to... I'm probably going to spell that wrong if I try to do it myself. So that goes to a Pango ellipse size mode, which opened another tab because that's lovely. We set that to end. Alright. What else do we want on our label? Markup is going to be bound. That's okay. Oh, no, it's going to be use markup and then we do the label, right? Yeah, so we say use markup true. It's one word, no dash? No, there's a dash. Binding name equals label. And we're going to look up name equals title from type, I think, or is it class? I think it's type. Purple notification, and we're gonna say look up name equals notification, and that should, oh yeah, and then we have to say Pidgin notification, and that should do that part. We should be able to test this right now. We have to do a little bit more work to do it, but this should work as a basic test. So a notification list. Right now, we're just going to cheat for the moment. Return Pidgin notification new notification. Or like we don't even really need this. Okay. What the fuck? Apparently we thought we needed these at this time. We're just gonna we'll leave these for the moment, but we're gonna get rid of this. Okay, not from that direction. Alright, we're gonna cheat with... oh no, we can just use the generic notification, that's right. That's the wrong one. Gresources.xml. Notification list. Copy this guy. Becomes notification. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay, whatever. Build in the background. It's fine. So what we're going to do here is we're going to purposely break the connection error ones, which is okay. It's not the end of the world. We're just going to not implement the reconnect methods and stuff. Oh, this actually, yeah. Okay. Mason, Dev, and Pidgin 3. Alright, so we can go here, and we should be able to say this guy. Unable to retrieve child object message from class template for Pidgin notification while building a... what? So technically this worked. We missed some stuff, that's okay. So we can make sure this is all working by going in the UI file here, right? So we forgot to do this part. Binding name equals icon name. lookup name equals icon name from, is it class or type? I said type, but what was the warning you gave us? Child message. Oh, okay, I know what that is, but we have to fix that. That's okay. Alright, so icon name, type equals purple notification, lookup name equals notification from our Pidgin notification. So this syntax is a little weird. It's a little confusing at first. But what's happening is, so we're defining a Pidgin notification, right? So we're saying from the Pidgin notification object, grab its notification property. Then what we're saying is, take this value and cast it to a purple notification and grab its icon name. And then that value is going to be what gets set on this GTK image's icon name property. And then that way we don't have to do anything else in the code. Right, and that does have an icon property, an icon name. It should, yeah, icon name. And we set the icon size to large, right? GTK icon size, there is a normal and large, yeah. So that should make the icon work now. All right, so we go to notifications, demo, generic notification, boom, now we have an icon. Yay! We've got to play with spacing and other crap, right? But now we've got the title, we've got the icon. There is no subtitle on this generic notification, so we need to get rid of that. Oh, and there's a few other things we have to do too. And I'm not sure how we're going to do part of this, but we'll see. Okay. But we also need to say property name equals hexpand true. Although that should be true, but property name equals halign fill. Okay. Child object class equals GTK label. This is going to be pretty much the same. So that's supposed to go there. But we're going to bind this to the subtitle. And like I said, there's not going to be anything here, but this should work for this part. Aha! So that's the problem, right? So we need to set the starting position for this over to here. Oh, right. Okay, we need to get rid of that and that. And actually, we don't give a shit about the icon either. We don't need that one anymore. So both of these need, what is it, X-align? Attributes, justify? We want X-align. Horizontal alignment of the label text side to side allocation. Compare this to the GTK widget H-align, which determines how the label's size allocation is positioned in the space available for the label. Alright, so if we want to set this, we need to set it to 0. X-align. Actually, well, whatever, it's fine. Wait, what? I put that in the wrong spot. That's the problem. I was like, the alignment should have been fine. What's the problem? Okay. So we have this extra label here at the moment that we don't have anything to display in, so we have to get rid of it. So we're going to do binding name equals visible. And this is where this is going to get interesting. Oh no, we can do it this way. We can say property name equals visible. There's some magic stuff we can do with this. So the binding thing is a little helper to make this work a little bit easier. But there's some other stuff in here where we can do binding flags on a property. Yeah, so you've got bind source, bind property, and bind flags. We want the bind flags, and the binding thing itself doesn't give us a way to do that. Unless maybe there's a GTK expression to do this. Basically, what we need to do is we need to turn a pointer into a boolean. I don't think there's any like built-in expressions. No, because this is a type instance, so this doesn't even actually have subclasses or anything. But yeah, so we can use the other syntax to avoid us having to do any extra work here. What am I looking at? I don't want an expression. I want one more. No, there it is. Right. So we can say property name visible bind source equals shit. I don't know that we can do this. What you doing, mister? Later. What you doing? You can't get up there. That's just misery up there. Actually, I don't think we can do this. Because we need to get into another object. In other words, instead of binding objects in UI files, use GTK expression methodology. See this for more information. This won't get to me there, though. Yeah, that's dumb. All right, that's fine. It's silly, but it's okay. But instead of this, we are going to say binding name equals visible. Closure name equals Pidgin notification. Show subtitle. Lookup name equals notification. Type equals purple notification. Lookup name equals notification. Pidgin notification. Alright, so what we can do now is we're going to come over here. Object GTK widget class bind template callback widget class comma this. And now this is just going to get called with so this is going to want a boolean back, static g boolean, right? Because it's for the visible property. But this is going to get called with the purple notification, and then we can say return not purple stir empty purple notification get subtitle. And that should do it. What was that warning though? Oh, it's on the close yet. Okay. So, with any luck, whoops. Element closure requires attribute type. Oh, I have to tell it. Oh, it's type and function. My bad. I thought I figured the type out. I was wrong. Okay. I think that's the random crash that has eluded me so far. Purple notification does not have a property named notification. Oh, right. Oh, right. I can just pass in the subtitle. And then here, this just becomes car star subtitle. Do I have the logic wrong? I might have the logic wrong. If it's no, that's right. What do we have in the subtitle? Ooh, that fucking crash, man. Oh, well, that's clearly not right. What did I do wrong? That's a return type, right? I think it is. That's what? The function attribute specifies what function to use for the closure, and the type attribute specifies its return type. The content of the element contains expressions for the parameters for the instance. To create property binding, use a binding element. Yeah, it's slightly different. This should be the first property in here. What the fuck? This shouldn't work, but we'll see. It might have passed us an instance that I'm forgetting about because it's been a minute since I've done these. I'm sure I can go look one up, but sometimes it's easier to just start messing around. Yeah, okay, so the first parameter is the notification, the widget, right? I don't know why we got that. I didn't ask for it, but it's okay, whatever, right? So then GTK unused Pidgin notification, comma. We're gonna try this one more time, but I think it's something I did broke it. No. Okay, it's the type name thing that's screwing it up. Let's go. Why are... Am I still not getting the right property here? Subtitle is null. That should If it's empty, yeah, I'm negating it when I shouldn't be. No, what the fuck? If pigeon stir empty, that's if the string is null or an empty string, that returns true. I want to return false so that it's no longer visible. But that's not working. I did put this on the right. I had to. What the heck, man? What the heck? I'm really confused. So this should be working, and it's not. This widget just has a visible property. There's nothing to it. Right? True if it's supposed to be visible. There's nothing to this. Two in a row, that's excessive, but okay. Okay, that's a little bit better. This is supposed to be fucking centered though. Alright, so in Pidgin notification here, we've got, this is the vertical box, that's the first label, this is the second label. And the properties on this. Right, so it's supposed to be, wait. Weird. I'm not sure why it added. Oh, because the spacing on the labels. Or in that VBox, we should take care of that. I put spacing here thinking we wanted it, but I don't think we do want it. It's gonna make shit weird. Spacing 0. Oh, that's a little annoying. Oh. Okay, so that's a different problem. One of the other problems is... No, go away. The V align is... There we go. We want that to center on that box. Okay. I'm not getting my arm right now, dude. Nope. And we want spacing set to 0. So it's possible this wasn't there, but I was expecting it to like move, but it can't move into that V line. That's right. There we go. So the only problem is, no. Look at me. Look at me. No. No. Maybe later. Not right now. No. Cats, let me tell you. We could do, we don't have anything right now that shows the, thing. The problem is that second label means we're going to have different sized ones, which is maybe okay. But yeah, okay. So anyways, that's the basics of that. The next part is we have to, this is the top level. Yeah, that's the box. Child. Object class equals GTK image, I guess. Property name is the icon name. I think it's just symbolic close. Let's try that. Okay, it's not symbolic close. All right, we can get rid of that warning too. So the problem is should the close button always reserve space or not becomes the question. And I don't know. Oh, window close symbolic. That's all we have for that. Is it dismiss? What's the other like close buttons? Navigation. Nothing. General. Windows close symbolic, I guess we'll go with. Where'd it go? Right? Oh, okay, yeah, that looks alright. But we want to was it styles, I think? Style, oh no, it's class equals circular, I think. Oh, we made it a button. We did used edit delete symbolic. What is edit delete symbolic? Oh, okay. Sure. I don't know why I didn't look at the way I had this implemented before, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we'll just make it a button. It's fine, whatever. We don't care about that. It's not generated with Blade. At one point in time it was, but it has not been for a while. We're gonna get rid of that for the moment. What I want to do is I want to try to move these to actions, because that'll make it easier because we can define the action here. Well, it'll just be the close button as the action. Then we don't have to do the callback stuff. So actually, yeah, we can just say property name equals action name close. It's going to be notification dot close. Actually, hold on. Before we do this, okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, that looks okay. Put that back. I don't think we want receives default, but we'll see. I'm not sure how the keyboard navigation is going to work with this, which we're going to have to deal with at some point. But yeah, so now you can't click it because it's not there. So we have this idea of persistent notifications, and that's where this gets weird with the close button. But the close button should be... I don't know how we reserve the same space. Oh, we could do it that way, but that's gross. We could use a stack. And, hide the button if it's not. That way we can reserve the space, because otherwise what's going to happen is, so if we have a bunch of notifications, right? Right, and if one of these is too long, right? So like these will start going, but this, oh, that's lovely, right? But the problem is like if one of them starts running into this, or so if like the button's not here, then this is going to wrap further out underneath the button. We don't necessarily want that. Although that said, why don't we just only show the okay, hold on. We do this with the tooltip, so how exactly do we do this again? We put an event controller at the top level, and then when you hovered, alright, so we got motion controller here. Oh, no. Okay, so, no, we need to have reserved space or something for this to overflow into, and we don't if we're going to go this route. Oh, but I was thinking, you know, why show the button? Well, this is one of those things where it's like, should we show the close button? Maybe, but when you have a whole list of them, showing the button for all of them in the list is just kind of cumbersome, right? But with the persistent ones, it maybe makes sense to do it. All right. Anyways, hold on. So let's skip getting fancy for a moment. We want to. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. And set up. We're not going to worry about the bind function yet. That's going to go away. Yeah, this whole thing. We shouldn't have to bind anything else because we're already binding it. But we do need to say, what's the setup like? GTK signal list item factory signals. Oh shit. Okay, that's probably fine. I think to make this work, because we're gonna have to implement unbound or unbind as well. We're gonna have to make notification read write parameter, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. So bind just takes these guys. Did we use self here? We did. All right. So we're gonna say GTK widget star widget equals null. We need to GTK list item star item equals GTK list item object. All right. Then we say widget equals Pidgin notification new. We have to get the notification. Purple notification equals null. Notification equals GTK list item get item. Item. Notification. And then we're just going to say GTK list item set child. And that should be it for that guy. And then we're not using data either. And right now we have nothing to do right here. This is where we're going to put all the actions in that we haven't built yet. Or not just the actions, but the buttons for the actions, which we didn't build that even into the widget yet, so that's okay. But we should continue working as is right now. Or not. What does this complain about? Yep. What was the warning? That was 113. Oh, right. Not worried about that right now, but that's okay. Oh, why'd you know Worky? The bind should have been there? That's weird. Although that said, with this new setup, we don't have to do this per se. It's so annoying that this didn't work this way. So like the bind got rid of all the bindings in the UI file. That's what it looks like, right? Although in theory we just, well, no, this is what we had before, right? We just put all this in the bind method. But like the whole point of this is like you're supposed to reuse the widgets with with this setup. Which is weird that this didn't work that way, right? We didn't get any warnings or nothing. It just is like, nope, nothing's bound. We're not doing anything. So how do we do this with the other one? So if we do this way, we can't actually, oh, we could do it that way. That'd be gross, but oh, no. So part of the other thing I want to do is I want to put the actions into the widget itself directly. And then that way we can just resolve them inside the widget. So we want to do this way. But, this is such a pain, man. I guess we just keep using the bind. Right? I think that's what we need to and just want to do is we just take all this, put this here, get rid of this, down here, get rid of this. What's that? Come here. Nope. Get rid of this. This will get us back to working. If this fucking crash doesn't keep crashing on me. Alright, cool. Okay. We don't have anything that we don't have anything in the demo that does multiple lines. Lovely. I know the icons don't match up stylistically or anything, and that's okay. This is probably fine. But yeah, so where was that close callback? We're going to, yeah. Actions. Static void, Pidgin, notification, close. No, this is G simple. I don't remember this at all. G action entry. This has the activate, has a G simple action. I don't think oh yeah, we're not gonna use any of the parameters except data. Parameter, G variant. Parameter, G pointer, data. Purple, notification, star, Pidgin, notification, star, notification, equals data. What do we have here? Then we grab the purple notification manager. I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. I think we left that in, but this should just call the delete method. Yeah. Or... oh, okay, that's fine. I don't know when we delete its data, but okay. We want to leave that in. We grab the manager, and then we remove it from the manager. Cool. Right, so we delete this. And then we say static G action entry actions equals dot name equals clues activate equals Pidgin notification close. Then there's G action entry something. Last, or am I confusing this? Might be. No. No, it is G action entry. I thought there was like a last one you could use for this. Pidgin application. Let's see. Nope. Okay, we just fucking end it. That's fine. Right. So at init of this guy, we're gonna say GTK widget insert action group. GTK widget notification. Actually, is there a helper for this? We can install it into the widget class. We call the class initialization time to specify actions to be added for all instances of this class. Actions installed by this function are stateless. The only state they have is whether they are enabled or not, which can be changed with GTK widget action set enabled. Alright, so we have to build the action group and go from there. We should probably only enable the actions that are here for the right notification type. But maybe we do that as... well, right now, let's just implement close, and then we'll figure out the rest of that. But we need a GTK, or G action group. Alright, and then this is going to be... group. But we need to say group equals GTK simple action group something. Right, we say simple action group new, that'll give us the action group. Geez. Simple action group new. And then we say G action map add entries or something. Add action entries. And the entries, which is, what do we name this? Actions. G N elements actions. And then we're passing the notification as the data. Right, and then insert action group doesn't take it, so we need to G clear object. Alright. so now the close button should magically work. Oh, I'm sorry, this returns a G simple action group. Of course it does. Just fucking crash. When I try to find it, I can't find it. It's in some weirdo shit that's dumb. Right, you'll see the buttons here, and hey, now it works. Okay, so that's the first step here. We need to figure out how to do the rest of the actions and all that stuff, but we're gonna take a quick break. I need to get water and I need to pee. So I will be back in just a moment. All right. So we're gonna do this a little bit differently, but that's okay. Nothing too major, nothing crazy. GTK object class install action. No, was that add action? Something action. No, it was GTK widget class. Son of a bitch. So we're gonna install an act. Wait, what is property action again? Finds its state to the value of property name. Okay. If the property is Boolean, the action will have no parameter and toggle the property value. Otherwise, the action will have a parameter of the same type as the property. I don't think that's what we want. I forget how those exactly work. It's okay. But we're going to install an action. Yeah, we're going to install... No, how does this work? Prefix action name such as clipboard.paste. Okay. So yeah, so here we're going to say notification.close. And then we're going to skip the action group for this, which is fine. Like we're going to leave that there, but instead of this in init, sure. GTK object class. I already forgot. Install action. Widget class. Notification.close. You're not getting treats, mister. You can try, but you're not. Big boy just propped up on my leg. Parameter type. I think that's null. Yeah. Oh, do I get the... I hope I get the notification. The instance as the data. We'll see. I'd hope that's the way it goes. But I don't know. So, we're going to find out here in a second. Oh, it's widget class, not object class. Oh, right. This is slightly different for some reason. I don't know why the search didn't work there, but whatever. Okay, so this, okay, the parameters are different, that's fine. We're just gonna say self. And then the action name, which we don't care about. And then we also don't care about the parameter. G variant parameter. We're gonna say this is widget actions. And the other ones are just gonna be normal actions. Cool. So that works as intended. All right, cool. So that's the main action. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so when we call set notification, that's when yeah. So the dilemma here is, do we put actions in that don't necessarily apply, or do we just not care, or do we only put them in for the type that it applies to? Oh, that means we'd have to be way more careful here. We could also just do that a little differently there. All right, so let's see. Add contact request. No. Pidgin notification, add contact. So this had actions for adding and message. Oh, right, there's that whole thing. All right, hold on. So let's do this. Notification shuffle. They move the Pidgin notification. Create Pidgin.notification to place the custom widgets. This makes everything easier to deal with, and whatever. I don't know. I'll write the rest of that later. Like, I don't care. Right now, I don't care. It's fine. The other part is, so we need to get this actions box in here somehow. So right here, we need to say child object class equals GTK box. Property name equals orientation horizontal. Need to say binding name equals visible. Lookup name equals interactive. From type equals purple notification. Lookup name equals notification from Pidgin notification. Then we're going to child object class equals GTK button. Oh, we just use an icon name, sure. GTK button. Trying to think I can look at one of the other ones, I guess. But oh right, you put a oh. I think I can just say label and it do the thing. Property name equals label. button, or button 1. Okay. Let's go to the debugger. Alright, so this isn't visible because we don't have an interactive thing, right? So if I go here and yeah, okay, right. So there's button 1. It's bound to the interactive property. And the interactive property is supposed to be based on whether or not the account, like, so for something that requires an account to be online, if the account is no longer online, it's no longer interactive, right? So that's going the way we want it to. The thing is, we do need to put this in here. ID equals actions. All right. Is there any other actions? Yeah, we could reuse stuff, right? Like message would get reused a couple times. Yeah, okay. I'm like, do we want to do the actions, or do we just want to do or like, use all the action infrastructure stuff, or do we just want to use direct callbacks? But there's enough reusability where the actions would make sense. Like, we do the same thing with the callbacks, but then we're, you know, building the buttons separately, blah, blah, blah. And then we have to wire up the signal handlers, yada, yada, yada. This is just easy here. So, all right. So we're going to get rid of... Oh, actually, we were going to do this real quick. So I forgot. So this is not interactive. That's great. That's a bug in the demo protocol plugin. Right. Oh, actually, I don't know that was or wasn't. Crap. Unaligned fast spin chunk. Some stupid memory error somewhere. And it might be our fault, it might not be, because it seems to happen a lot more often when I resize the window immediately. Yeah, see, the problem is I got rid of that. That should be okay. What do we exactly say in the docs here? Let's go here. Here. Whether or not the notification... that's all I wrote. Great. Alright, well, I guess that's what we're going to do. A lot of the so like if a notification has an account and the account goes offline, the notification gets deleted. So like the interactive stuff doesn't necessarily make sense, although we built all this stuff in place to do it. But I don't think we really need to worry about it. Yeah, let's just forget about it for now. We're probably gonna get rid of that property, and then we'll go from there. Where's the demo action? There it is. So we're just gonna get rid of that. Okay. And we're gonna get rid of all of its children, because we don't have any children for it yet. Alright, So then, oh, we have to bind to that though. I'm in the wrong thing. You can't assign in a struct. Class bind template child widget class Pidgin notification actions does not fit, but it's close. All right, so that should give us the actions now. Or the actions widget, right? So we can't see anything with it yet. That's okay. So generic doesn't have any actions because it's just a generic notification. It's mostly dismiss, and that's about it. But like add contact, we're supposed to have a button to add them back and a button to message them. I don't necessarily like stacking this all in one place. We could make this a subclass, but like I don't necessarily want to go that route either. Right, because then the subclasses would, when the notification gets set, then they would add their stuff. But there's only a handful of these, and that's why it's just like, we should probably just do it this way. Okay, we have to create a prototype because we're gonna put this down underneath here. Although we don't really need to, right? We could just do this. If purple or notifications are purple notification equals no, what am I doing? Purple is notification, add contact, notification, then Pidgin notification, add actions, add contact. Oh, that's a mouthful. That's okay. Right. So then, I guess we'd do this pragmatically, but oh fuck, we could do it that way. That's really gross. Nah, let's not do it that way. Let's say we could use a stack and we could just show the right buttons depending on which one it is. But let's not add all those widgets for everything. Oh, part of this really has me wondering if we should no, we couldn't do this as a subclass because we'd have to read the type and then figure it out from there. Okay, this is the right way to go. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Okay, widget star button equals null. Button equals GTK button underscore new with label. Right, I think that's it. Yep. Sure. So add, it's just supposed to be add uppercase. GTK box pack start. Right? I think that's still the same, right? I haven't had to do this at all with the new stuff. Okay, it's just append. And then we want to set CSS style. CSS classes. Is there another way to do that? This is dumb, but we'll see. Can I do this? All right. Can I just? Nope. We want to use suggested action. I don't know if this will work. We'll find out. Oh, I spelled contact wrong. Yeah, I don't think that would work. So let's do this. Oh, const car star files. No. Equals. Well, it's fine. I just was trying to avoid the variable. I can probably cast it or some bullshit, but this should work. What? Widgets, all the things. Yes, yes. Like I'm missing this up in somewhere with const car stuff. Oh, I'm missing a const. Like I'm close. What am I missing? Isn't that what it was? Cars. Oh, const car star. Const. Cool. Now we have the add button. Alright. Cool. What was that warning we got though? There's Army 2 GTK widgets discards const qualified from point. Is that gonna do it? Nope. Which const is it complaining about then? Alright, that worked. Fine, cool, whatever. Cool. Okay. GTK button set action or something. Nope. Oh, it's GTK actionable. Set action name. Right, GTK button implements actionable. I'm sure. Yep. Notification dot add contact. What did we have on this one? That was just message. Bug, man. Yep. So these actions aren't wired up, so they don't work yet, right? Or the actions don't exist. So. The question is, how do we want to do the rest of this? Oh, I guess that's all right. We can do that. Oh no, we can't do it this way. We can't re-add the action group unless we put the close button back in too. Oh wait, no. This should be fine, maybe? Well, let's find out. Notification and contact. Group equals G simple action group new. G action map add entries. Action map group, comma, notification, comma. No, I've got this backwards already. Action map add entries. Oh. G action map add action entries. Yep. Action map, then the entries. Oh, right. You name this actions. Yep. Actions, comma, GN. Elements, actions. And then the data is the widget itself. Notification. And then we GTK widget insert action group. This came in as that GTK widget notification, comma, notification, G action group, G clear object group. All right. This is gonna not work because of these, but that's okay. Fuck. I can't reuse these. I don't have the fucking contact. These are very specific to which ones they are. Like, I don't have a way to rely. I can't get the contact info out of. It's going to be a different function I have to call depending on the type of notification. So these have to be separate. So Pidgin notification, add contact, add message. Stupid names, but it's alright. We'll start here. Parameter, G pointer data. G warning, add contact, add. That's not what I meant at all. Those G warnings are mostly just to get rid of, oh, it's add action entries, to get rid of additional warnings at the moment. So now, why are these not working? Those should definitely be working. This might be an order of operation thing. This is, where are we here? Yeah, so we have notification closed. These are here. They are just not wired up right. Oh, I activated the close method, son of a bitch. Alright, so that shouldn't do anything. Okay, so that's there. Yeah, I think the actions need to be there before I add the widgets, which is a little weird, but okay, sure, whatever. I gotta expect it to resolve it regardless, but it doesn't seem like it wants to do that. No. Why are you broken? I need the parent of this. Oh, because I have the name wrong. It says add contact add. And I put these in as notification. Yeah, okay. We can reuse the names, it's fine. Because we're gonna use different handlers for them. So it's a little confusing, but it's okay. Cool. Right. So now those are wired up. And they're only specific for these notifications. They're not going to work on the other ones. which is fine. And yeah, the order of this I don't think matters. Let's put this back down here and verify. Cool. Yep. That's working as intended. Didn't work before because I had the wrong name in there. Who would have done that? Not me. I never make mistakes. Every single moment. Right? Alright. So, that takes care of all of that. We need to actually implement these, though. This is where it's going to get a little gnarly, but it's okay. Pidgin, note, add, contact. So what do we do here? This uses the request API to... What? They get the request out of there. Let's do this first. Notification equals data. Notification. So that gets us the... No, not get data. Purple notification. Is notification, add contact. Notification. It's a little funky, but that's okay. Right, so then we say purple notification, add contact, get requests. Now we get the contact out of there. Then we try to find a DM for that contact. And if we have one, we present it. Otherwise, we create it asynchronously. What? Oh, right, I have to cast it, son of a bitch. All right. This is just fucking long regardless. Yay! It didn't present it though. That's a bug. It's not a bug, but Or it is a bug. What the fuck? That should have worked. Oh, no, no, no. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Pidgin notification, create. We don't care about data passed to it. It should be purple contact, comma G async result, star result, comma G pointer data. G boolean created equals false. Created equals purple contact create DM finish contact comma results comma null. I don't care about your. Well, I guess we can run there too. G error star error null. If not created, return G clear. If error is not equal to null, G warning, fail to create DM error message, G clear error. Wasn't created. We'll just unknown reason, sure. Otherwise, wait. I think this returns a conversation. I hope this returns a conversation. Yes, this returns a conversation. Okay. What a pain in the ass, but it's there. Oh, right. That's the problem. Oh, I still created in there. Think, hey. But it leaves it here because you didn't actually, like, messaging them isn't a dismissal. Right, if you add them, cool, then it'll get rid of it. If you hit that, it'll delete it. Not that. How's it going, One Off Air? Welcome, welcome. The conquest is proceeding as usual. Some things are okay, some things suck. That's just kind of the way it goes. Yeah, so we should be able to reuse this anytime we use message as a callback. This has me really wondering if we want to put these lower here. Let's just do it that way. Alright, so give me this guy. We're going to put this into callbacks. Trying to organize your code in a way that makes sense for everybody is such a pain in the ass. It's a good thing to do, but it's a pain in the ass. So we're going to put this right here. Okay, and then I need to grab this. And this is going to be a prototype at the top. And we'll still compile, still work. Yeah, cool. Alright, so now... there's our generic. There's our contact adding us. Cool. We need to implement that guy. Message works and presents the conversation directly. Sweet, good times. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Alright. So... I don't want to use a request API if we can help it. So I think we're going to say... Actually, we can just do this for now, right? We can just not implement the action. Right? Because I don't want... Like, the request API should only be used for things that are dynamic. And something like adding a contact should not be built with the request API. It should be built specifically because we know all the inputs and everything. It should be there and should be fine. You have an interview coming up. Good. Good luck. Hope it goes well. You got anything else lined up? Not that one's not enough, but, you know, generally speaking, the more interviews, the better. Sure. Alright, I'll put it in the pull request. That add was specifically not added yet because we wouldn't build a dialogue for it. Alright, so that takes care of add contact. So we can't, like, I purposely don't want to do anything with the connection error because I want to leave that one blank for the moment and go from there. But authorization request, we can build, but we can't test yet. So we're not going to do it. Totally no, just, okay, yeah, one's better than none, right? Been applying like crazy, though. Your GitHub isn't very impressive. Well, neither's your resume because I spent 10 years of your life in call center. Everybody starts somewhere, man. Don't worry about it. Mainly in different roles, and then $10 doing actual development. Yeah, everybody starts at different places, right? And some people are really shitty about that when it comes to hiring people, but I don't know. I like people that have gone. I look more fondly upon somebody who's gone out and tried different things because they were obviously trying to find something that would work for them, right? Whereas somebody like me, for example, who just like went out and just started programming all the time, it's just like, right? Like, do you do anything else? And the answer is no, not really. Like, this is my life. It's kind of sad sometimes, but yeah, right? So it's, you know, it can go either way. So. But yeah, I mean, I got stuck in support for like 6 years, so, you know, shit happens, man. Let me tell you, support sucks. Don't get stuck in support if you can avoid it. Oh, pot files are going to have to get updated, aren't they? We haven't updated pot files in a while either. Oh, notification list too. Actually, Pidgin notification list, we can get rid of all the other ones. We shouldn't need any of these anymore. There's worse marketing? Yeah. This is very true. Or just sales. Right? Ugh. I think I'd rather do marketing than sales, honestly. Alright, so that simplifies the crap out of this. We're moving all the complexity over to Pidgin notification. It's a little bad, but it's not horrible, right? Alright. Notification off request. What do we have in here for buttons? We have an accept, deny, and accept, deny, and message. Alright, so we got suggest active, destructive action, and then the message callback. The message callback is going to be the same setup as the other one. So that's like, we're kind of reusing some of it, but not all of it, right? So the problem is we're not going to be able to test these because we don't have any way to do this right now. But we're going to put the buttons in and we'll go from there. But we should make the demo have all of these. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. So demo contacts. Oh, we should have looked at actions. So demo actions has a list of, where is it? Oof. Oh, see, this is all the request stuff. It's just brutal, right? So this needs to be translated. Oh no, this will be translated because we just do it by the ADs. But so we have contact IDs. So like when you do the remote add, it cycles through these. What we can do is for the authorization request, we can use the Mallory, Eve, and I forget the other name. Cryptography actors. Alice Bob. So there's a couple malicious ones. Oh, it's just Alice Bob. So Eve is an eavesdropper. So passive attacker. Government representative. So Heidi, mischievous designer for cryptographic standards, but rarely used. Sure. Then there's Mallory, who is a malicious attacker. Is going to ask to be added to your contact list, right? That's why we pick these names, right? Because the crypto ones, they have all these different ways, and they work for us too. Oh, Mike or Michael for an eavesdropper, nice. Nyaj? I don't know how to say that. Oh, Oscar the opponent, similar to Mallory, but not necessarily malicious. Okay, yep. Right, so the idea is we use these as the IDs just to go through them. In the English version, this is what they are, but we use this to cycle through it. But we don't have a way for anybody to translate that yet. So I was going to move this from JSON to a GTK file to make that possible. So that translators can actually put the demo protocol stuff in their own language, which would be cool. I don't know. I don't think I'd have them allow them to replace the Pidgin developers. But maybe... I don't know. Well, we'd have to see. Like the puns and stuff only make sense if they're the Pidgin developers. Oh, we didn't make these translatable yet either. So things to do. Okay. Anyway, so we could do the authorization request stuff for that, but we don't have a way to do that yet. So blah, is what it is. But okay, so we need accept. Else if purple is notification authorization request. Why don't we do this? No, I know FICIA. Okay, that looks wrong, but whatever. I wanted this to be smaller, but don't think it's really all that helpful. Like, maybe, but I don't know. Basically, this is going to be the same kind of setup here. Should probably go down here too. So yeah, so message is the only thing we're gonna have here. It was destructive, right? I think. Destructive action, yeah. Alright, so instead of add, we have accept. Wow, that's the yeah, so the label says accept. Accept authorization request, okay. Message, yep. Oh, but this is suggested styles. This is the deny authorization request and then message, right? Yep. So message needs to become authorization request message. We should probably This is probably best for all the things. So this is gonna look. Oh, you know what? We should put this into helpers. Yeah, let me do this. Purple notification, message, contact. We don't care about any of this because all we're trying to do is get to the contact. So purple contact, star contact. We get rid of all that. And oh, we do need the conversation. Do we have a manager? Oh no, okay. Yeah. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We need the contact conversation. This becomes purple is contact. Contact. Then we try to find a DM from the contact. Doesn't exist. Then we call this guy. Yeah, sure. We'll prototype that. That's fine. I try to avoid doing function prototypes, but it's okay. Like, I'd rather do it this way to have the prototypes to have the rest of the code in the right order, or in a consistent order with the rest of the code. Right. So then create DM callback, tries to do all that, and then presents it. We don't need anything else because we don't use the data. Sweet. All right. So now all we have to do is we get the contact, and then we say Pidgin notification message contact. Doesn't save us a ton of code, but it saves us some code. Right, but this gets rid of conversation, request, that, and yeah, okay. So again, not great, but it saves us a little bit of code. And that's cool. That's better than none, right? But now this becomes authorization request. Let's do that. Oh, because of that. I'm gonna make it notification request. And then we have request. This becomes authorization request. Oh, fuck me. This doesn't return a contact right now. It's not gonna work. What was that thing? Oh, okay. It's really annoying how push notifications get to my phone, and then like you open up the app, and and like what you got notified for isn't there. You're just like, hello? Are you there? Where'd you go? All right, so this is all we can do for now, because we don't have a way to test this and make the shit work, right? That's not much smaller, is it? Maybe? No. We could do this. Right, I'm just trying to make the code easier to read. We'll go with that way for now. I'm not super happy with it, but this is we're not wrapping lines and stuff all over the place, which is annoying. Sure. We don't actually have generic actions, although we could just, yeah, let's just do this. Actions. Let me get rid of this flower box. I only have two things under here. Alright, so then so authorization requests we're stuck on, right? We're gonna add the buttons, but we're not gonna make them do anything, because we can't right now. They're busted and don't work. So the same deal happens with the connection, air stuff. So we want to grab, there's a reconnect button, a re-enable button, and those, so we need to figure out what's going to happen with this. These are both visible. I don't know how we're controlling that right now. But then there's a modify and a remove. Yeah, so then there's the modify too. I'm trying to decide if we should ever automatically disable an account. right now it happens like after like 6 connection failures or something. But like, if your internet goes out overnight, you should be reconnected in the morning, right? This is like part of the whole connection error stuff. So I think we're just gonna add the reconnect button. Maybe we'll add a disable. Yeah, why don't we make that disable account, and then allow you to modify. Well, see, modify is probably okay. But the problem is a lot of the account settings can't be changed while you're online. That's something we'll have to work through. All right, well, whatever. We're going to build out the basic widget stuff here for this, and then we'll go from there. Oh, I can't even do this part yet. Fuck. All right, I got to pee. And then when I come back, we're going to look at the ticket status for all of this, and then go from there. And then decide what we're going to actually put in this pull request and what's not. But anyways, I'll be right back. All right. So some more thinking. Maybe the subclasses is the way to go. All we're doing is we're adding a shit ton of complication to this, which is figured out, which is made much easier with subclasses. Right. So if we go back to And if we change... So right now we could stick with this. Oh, actually, I think what I would do... Pidgin... No. Widget equals Pidgin notification, add contact new, right? Then a lot of the problems go away. The problems are the code complexity in the other one. Obviously, it's a problem because we already deleted this, but that's okay. But what that means is, I don't know what the right way to do this is. Alright, there we go. That's easy. So we give that a name of details. Actions like message, add contact, etc. Properties. Child. G param spec objects. Child. No. GTK type widgets. G param read write. G param static strings. And yeah, we're gonna have to shove a whole bunch of shit around here, but it's okay. We're back. Complicates later. Ugh. Oh wait. This should do the same thing, I think. Do, 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 do. Oh man. I think we have to do this a little bit more carefully. Widget on parent. Is this on ref? I think it does. Disassociates widget from parent. This function is only used typically indisposed. Right. Try catch Steve with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Don't mind me snacking on grapes here. Ad just finished. Welcome everyone from TryCatch TV's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you still use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe no Python name a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Viewing emoji code? Coding lane? Oh boy. That sounds like not fun. Right, I'm not sure if we're actually supposed to have that on refs or what. It does not. Or wait, what? It's supposed to be that it's fun? Sure. That's fine. I don't get to do much fun coding myself, but it's okay. Combo boss. Switch. Let's look at that. 537. It's in there finalized. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I don't know. If I was going to learn an SO lang, I would probably learn Piet. But yeah. Here's a look at Piet. Oh. So this is a program that prints Piet. That's the program. There's Hello World and Piet. But there's a whole bunch of these. I don't see emoji on here though. Yeah, emoji line. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Emoji line's not in here. But there's some brain fuck. Malbrog is real gross too. They don't show it. Oh, it has its own article. Yeah, Malbrog is worse than There's Hello World Malbrog. Or Malbosh, whatever. It's worse than Brainfuck. Yeah. People with lots of free time. I about half these grapes. Bought them a couple days ago. I'm like, crap, I gotta go through these. I need a snack. So, right, we're still at this. I'm trying to think of something that has a child property. Oh, I guess we can just do this. Pro prop child. This is set child. Okay, they call clear pointer with unparent. Okay, good. Like, I think that's what we can do, but I wasn't sure. That's precisely what we're looking for, this line right here. Okay. Yeah. So we can just do G clear object notification child, comma GTK widget unparent, and then notification dash child equals child if GTK is widget child. Actually, yeah, why are we even doing this? Then notification child equals child, and I should have closed that, but hold on, let's look at that again. That was GTK list view or list box? I think it's list box. G clear object. Or was set item child? Set row child. Nope. They came in different orders. List box. That row child, right? No. Row prop child. Alright, yeah. I don't know why they did this way, but that's fine. But then what we want to do, this should set the parent right, but then we can say GTK box insert after GTK box notification actions, comma. Oh, we still have to put that in there. No, I'm struggling. All right, we did name it details. No, that's not the role. It's not the one we want. Oh, it's ourselves. Okay. GTK box notification. After goes notification details, and then we plop in child. Right? I think. GTK box insert child after. My bad. So we ourselves are a box. We have a child in here named details, which we stored here. And then we're putting in the new child to there. That should do it. Yeah. Oh. If child is equals notification, child. Then G object notified by pspec, G object notification. Comma prop child. Properties prop child. There you go. Excuse me. Yeah, so right now we're doing we're cleaning up our notification list and the way it works and stuff like that. And we went down one path and then I realized that was dumb, so now we're undoing that and doing it another way, which also means that I need to convert my C Pidgin resources, notifications, and contact. This becomes a Pidgin notification. We get rid of all that crap. That goes away. Property name equals child. Then object class equals GTK box. Property name equals orientation. Horizontal. Property name equals spacing 6. Yep. And then we add in our buttons. Let the remove button goes away. And so this, we're going to add our actions, which should do exactly what we need them to do. Oh. Yeah. And then we can, or this should be fine. Yep. Property name equals action name. Add contact dot message. Okay. We're gonna have to move all that code back, but that's okay. Not a big deal. We have to add that back in. I'm cringing because I want to stop using the subdirectories like we have here, but I'm gonna keep this simple for the moment. So add contact UIs back. Then we need to notification add contact.ch, revert those back into place. What? Oh shit. Wait. that not expand? I guess that didn't expand, right? Weird. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Pidgin notification, add contact.h. We'll clean up some of this, but this becomes a Pidgin notification. That's fine. Yep. Oh, we actually don't need this anymore? Because that's on the top level. Pidgin notification parent. That goes away. That all goes away. Oh, did I make this a final type? Fuck, I think I did. This sucks. You'll see why in a second, but. Since this is derivable now, that means we have to, everything has to be private. There's not a ton of data there, but it's enough that it's gonna suck. Pidgin notification, add contact, we got that. This becomes Pidgin type notification. It's okay, it's just, it sucks because of this. We shouldn't need this at all anymore. Shit, how do we actually do this? The notification's not... Oh no, this is fine. We just add our... Okay, yeah. I know what we're doing. God, I don't know what the fuck I did to my eyes as I pushed on them. But I cannot focus them. Alright, that's better, I think. That's weird. Very weird. So weird. Okay. We'll come back to those in a second. This goes away. There's actually no properties now, so we don't need any of this. We don't even need dispose. We do need the init template, but this is needs to be cleaned up. We don't care about that at all. That goes away, that goes away, which actually, that goes away. That's okay. We don't need to bind anything. Add contact new, give us a notification, we pass it through, but we will return val if fail. Purple is notification, add contact. Notification. This goes away. Cool. And we want to GTK widget class something action. Install action. Widget class action name. What did I put in the action name? Add contact, add. Should I make it add contact, add contact? That's a little bit more clearer. Or just do it this way. Notification, add contact, notification message. Parameter type is null, and activate function. Pidgin, notification, add contact, add contact. Alright. Add contact, add contact. I already forgot the parameters. It's the widget, then the action name. Actually, we don't even care about this. G can you see unused action name? It's not data, that's the parameter. G can you see unused G variant. Star parameter. Okay. Notification. Roll Pidgin. Notification. Add contact. Self. Oh, we need to do that first. Oh, we can do that. Okay. Purple notification, star, purple notification. I kept saying we're gonna do this. If they're both here, we name them both, so there's no confusion. Purple notification equals Pidgin notification, get notification. Okay, and then purple class equals purple notification. Oh shit, we gotta do the other type. Add contact, get request. Okay. Oh, right, we were skipping this part right now anyway. I don't want to use a request API. This is disabled because it uses the request API, and we need to create real dialogue for this instead. Okay. So it's just the message we have to worry about. And now we deleted the damn parameters. Son of a bitch. Okay, widget, star, self. That's car, star, action, name. notification equals. Actually, we don't even care about that part. And we do, but for all intents and purposes, it's just a Pidgin notification. Yep. We need the purple notification too. Okay, with purple notification, then we need to class equals purple notification, add contact, get request. Purple notification, add contact. Oops. Purple notification. Jesus Christ. Contact equals purple, add contact request, get contact. Alright, now we got a contact. Woo! Then we get the conversation. Then here we want to do this thing again. Or we did in the other one, but we're going to do it here too. Pidgin, notification, add contact, message, or create DM. DM. Go back. Purple conversation. Oh, we need contact. Contact. Our contact. Purple contact. So purple conversation. Conversation. No. Conversation. Goals. Purple contact. Create DM. Finish. Contact, comma, result, comma, error. Error is not equal to null. G warning. We have to create DM. Create conversation. Okay. Failed to create DM for send us. S, comma, contact, get name for display, contact, comma, error message, G clear error, return. If purple is conversation, conversation, purple conversation, sent. Conversation. Okay. That looks good and fine, and that should be it for this guy. But when we go to compile, it's going to be a shit show. Yep. Pidgin notification doesn't work anymore. And now I get to fix a billion things. It's okay, it's just annoying. Pidgin notification private star prime equals null prime equals purple not Pidgin notification get instance private Pidgin notification. Yep, I get to do this a billion times. Message contact. This is gone. Show subtitle stays. Contact create DM. That goes away. Add contact actions are gone. Authorization contacts are gone too. This is gone. Widget actions. This is not quite the same. Oh, I mean, it's oh, sorry. You're using Pidgin right now? Nice. How long have you been using Pidgin? What keeps you using it? What do you enjoy about it? So that's fine. That should be fine. That's fine. Dispose. This is private. Notification. Could have done that better or whatever. That's all fine. Bind template, child, private. Yeah, bind template, child, private. Like it's something close to this. I don't remember. Been using Pidgin since you're not quite sure. You got the feeling you used it in high school, 2003. Okay, it would have been GAIM back then. GAIM. Like this might look familiar, this logo. We renamed in 2006 or so. Yeah, because last update here was April 4th, 2006. I never remember the date, it's 20 years ago. You know, whatever. Well, nearly 20 years ago, but yeah. That's what I remember, yeah. So, we put this up as a laugh, because it's just like, yep, hey, this stuff's still here. That doesn't actually work, does it? That'd be hilarious if it does. No. Maybe we should fix that. Yeah, you probably used it for AIM. Back then we supported AIM, Yahoo, MSN, XMPP, IRC. XMPP was known as Jabber back then. I'm trying to think what else is there. Those are the big ones that we supported right away. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, ICQ. Yep. Thank you. I knew I was missing one. Like, I couldn't think of it. I don't know. AIM died a year after, so you can say, yeah. I mean, AIM shut down almost 7 years ago now. It's December 15th, 2017, I think. A long time ago now. But yeah, we're spending all our time here working on Pidgin 3 to get it out the door, but like Pidgin 2 doesn't exactly work well with modern chat, as I'm sure you're running into. Pidgin 3 is designed to fix that, but it's required basically rewriting everything. And takes a while. Like right now, I'm working on the notification system. The notifications that kind of existed in Pidgin 2 were the things you'd see at the bottom of the contact list or the buddy list window. And the problem is we don't have a buddy list window anymore in Pidgin 3. So we had to create a whole API to keep track of them because they just got stored in the UI there. Yeah. No, we can't put it on. We like mobile is a problem for us, and it's not something we can exactly solve. I have some ideas to fix it that I don't mention here. I don't want anybody to jump the gun and start doing stuff because then they'll probably start charging for it and not give us money too, which is annoying. Where the hell is this? No, so anyway, I wrote a blog post on it, but why there is no mobile version. And basically the problem with mobile is the app stores. The app stores have rules that essentially will not allow us to add it to the the App Store rules basically will reject us outright. So there's not really a whole lot of reasoning to put effort into it because their terms are pretty clear on you need, well, especially the iOS App Store, you need to be able to provide explicit permission to access external networks. And we are never going to get that for stuff like Facebook, Google Chat, Slack, right? We're just not going to get it. And they'll kick us out for that. So why should we put in all this effort to build it and go that way? We have Pidgin is a front end to a libpurple back end. It sounds like you're talking more about a web front end to a back end, and that's a possibility, but Pidgin is a desktop app. Now, libpurple can be used as a backend. People have been doing it for a long time. Even so, there is an old web app pre-XML HTTP requests called Meebo. And Meebo used libpurple in the background to be a web app backend, basically. And then they don't mention purple. Are you kidding me? But yeah, so Meebo used the backend. They hired one of the Pidgin developers at the time to work on stuff and make stuff work. So, like, it's doable. It's just we have a very, 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 very small development team. As in, it's me, another developer who works on it in their free time, and another contributor who also works on it in their free time. Okay, I will reiterate, since you think we just have all this time and money to build stuff, we don't make any money from Pidgin. We are a very small amount of people that work on stuff, and even then, read that blog post. Read that blog post. Because there's a whole lot of problems to mobile that we can't solve unless you're in the app stores. So you're talking about do it outside of the app store, and all right, I guess you don't like your cell phone battery. Guess what? Everybody else does. So, yeah. I don't remember name notification. Okay, I missed that one on 102. Oh, did I not? I didn't write these in the header file yet, did I? I did not. Notification, get child. Ooh. You're spitballing. It sounds like you're giving orders, but just saying. You got your Droid first edition. You wanted OpenOffice to run it, which I achieved with some tight VNC and a VNCX server. Yeah, I mean that's doable, but there's a whole lot more to taking a C application and making it run natively on Android. Luckily, it's like doing that with Pidgin 2 would be a nightmare because we'd have to handwrite bindings for libpurple to make them work in JNI, the Java native interface, and let me tell you, that thing sucks. With Purple 3, which is unfinished, we implemented everything as G-objects, which means we can use G-object introspection, and there's a tool to take a G-object introspection data file and convert it into a Java jar that does a foreign function interface and all this other crap. It takes a lot of the work away, but we still would have to build and maintain the app on Android. And there's a lot of practical problems once you get through those of we can't do push notifications. Because of that, we're going to destroy your battery. Number two, as you're moving around with your cell phone, you're going to bounce online and offline constantly, which is going to make people on IRC very unhappy, as well as other protocols. And there's a whole bunch of issues to it. It's not just like, oh, you're just lazy, you didn't do it. It's like, no, there's a ton of issues to it. Like sitting at home and using VNC to connect to a desktop to get LibreOffice is one thing, right? But actually using a chat client on your phone as you're out and about somewhere that doesn't have all the niceties of being integrated with the App Store and the push notifications and all the other services stuff, it's a huge problem. And it's just going to explode all over the place. In other words, we put a lot of thought into this, and it's not something we're taking lightly. Use TMUX so you forward your push notifications. You run desktop Pidgin on your phone without battery issues. Huh. Yeah, that's still not something a typical end user is going to do, which is the problem. Also, I thought Termux was just for terminal applications, so I'm curious how you're running Pidgin on Android then. Oh shit, it's supposed to be clear pointer. 157. Unless you're running Finch, that would work fine. Well, maybe. 234. Can install Ubuntu? Okay. Does Android have X? I suppose it does. Yeah, okay. I know, like in Android 1, there was some weirdo bug, and that's how you would root your phone getting started way back when. I guess I'm forgetting that it had X. Um, 51. I thought I deleted all this stuff. Oh, that's prototypes. I deleted all that. Android can have X, but you do this through a virtual frame buffer nested in Ocean. Okay. Yeah. People who are installing stuff from the Android App Store aren't doing any of that. So yeah. All right. With any I'm gonna find reference to Pidgin notification. Add contact new. I didn't put it back in the Mason file. Yeah, if you want a ticker, that's fine. But like we again, we have a very small amount of development resources, so like we've got to try to optimize them to the best of our abilities. And trying to like, let me put it this way: there are people that get mad at us because Pidgin 3 is not going to support Windows NT 4. I'm not joking. Because what happens is they play their retro games on NT4 or Windows XP, and they want to be able to use Discord and talk to their friends on Discord on that same machine. And it's just like, come on. Oh, 51 is wrong. Notification add contact. Like, those people get very, very upset with us with that too. And it's just like, why would we support that? Press everyone a purple notification and oh, it says isn't right. That's wrong. Can I derive Pidgin notification add contact from? Oh, I messed this up over here, didn't I? Yep. Line type with private. Does that fit now? No. You don't support Windows 95? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's. I thought there was a discussion here, but maybe not. Oh, okay. I guess we don't have anything on Discourse about it, but yeah, people all the time. It's ridiculous. You have a Bonjour proxy that does Google searches as you what? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, okay, wait. You're not talking about the Bonjour protocol plugin. Never mind. All right. Does it not crash? Okay. Generic notification looks fine. Close is fine. Contact adding. Boom. Oh, wait, what? I have a typo in the code. Yeah, ZeroConf proxy. That's what you meant by Bonjour. Yeah, I was thinking of the protocol first because that's the one I deal with. You have a ZeroConf proxy that does Google searches. It shows up in Pidgin as Google. Send it terms and returns results from a personal search engine. Okay. Yeah, you are not our typical user. You are doing much more advanced things. Set child is messed up. I've got the wrong type in here. It should say GTK is widget. Oh no. Pidgin is notification. That's the problem. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Damn it. Let's notice. Oh, okay, so yeah, that shows up as generic error right now. It's fine. We're going to disable the account and then re-enable it because I don't have a better way to deal with that right now. As a concept for what? I mean, that's nothing I like. I'm not going to spend my time on that. So, what? Is there a child after? Do I have the? I might have to order these wrong. Yeah, I have the order wrong. It's a child and then the sibling. Yeah, sure. I mean, people do all sorts of crazy things with Pidgin. There's a protocol plugin somebody wrote, and they wrote their own Golang bindings for libpurple, so that they could make a Docker protocol plugin, so that all of your containers show up as contacts, and then when you DM them, anything from the containers from standard out comes in as a new message, and any messages you send goes to standard in. People do all sorts of crazy stuff with Pidgin. So, like, I'm not surprised about your Bonjour stuff. Hey, look at that. Cool. Custom routes for what? Like, you can do whatever you want in a protocol. Like, if you want to do weird stuff with ZeroConf or Bonjour, then sure, whatever. You can do whatever you want as long as you implement the interfaces. Or the right interfaces. Alright, so this works. We're going to skip the other ones for now because we can't test them. But leaving the code in sucks. I will say this too. One of the things we're doing with Purple 3 is we're kind of de-emphasizing the necessity of having a chat interface in a protocol, because there's stuff that doesn't exactly have chat that would make sense, right? So like I want to implement a SIP protocol plugin. Now SIP does have messaging via Simple, but not everything really implements that, and like the majority of everything is audio calls, right? Maybe voice calls too, but like that's audio and voice calls before text calls or text messages, right? So like there's different things to go there and stuff. How's it going? Check yourself. It's going all right for me. How about you? All right, so this more or less works here. We're not implementing add yet because I don't want to do the request API stuff, but this looks like it's going to work. It's going to be fine. Oh, this is a biggie pull request too. Do we delete the other ones? I feel like we should, because it will simplify things as we need to migrate. The connection errors not being there is a problem though. But that's okay because we don't actually have the. We need to fix that part. Let's do the. Okay, fine. Let's just do this stuff. It'll be fine. It's annoying, but this pull request is already big, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, we can't do that yet. Pidgin G resources.xml. We're getting. Oh, this needs to become notification, add contact. These ones are getting deleted right now. Should build. We got. We're gonna delete the other subclasses too. Oh yeah, we have to because they're failing right now. Yay! Pidgin, Mason, build. This is what happens when you have poorly designed API. Missing transfer annotation should be none. Oh, it's missing returns too. Returns, transfer none, nullable. The child widget. If set otherwise, percent null. The lack of connection errors is going to be a problem for a bit, but it's not the end of the world. All right. Anything weird on startup? Nope. Okay. Notifications. Demo, generic, demo, and contact. Okay. Oh, so everything else will get treated as just a generic notification right now. It won't actually do anything. There's no special actions for it or whatever. That kind of sucks, but it's all right. But we need to remove the Pidgin stuff here because we need to rework the stuff in libpurple, and we can't do that while the Pidgin stuff exists, so we would have to do that all in one pull request, or we delete the old stuff now. Old stuff. So we can move it out of the way and go from there. So right now we're deleting it, and that's all changing, but that's okay. Alright, so, cool. This isn't all the changes, though, because there's stuff I already committed. So, we're adding 582, but we're deleting 1316. That should be fine. Yeah. Okay, so we add a Pidgin notification. This is Pidgin notification.c. Survival type, it has a notification and a child widget. I'm pretty happy with the way this turned out too, which is cool. I wish we'd gotten this way in the first place, but what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, it sucks, but here we are. We're fixing it now. That's what matters. Yeah, making these subclasses actually simplify the hell out of a lot of this, which is really good. We still have to go through the issues and figure out what's going on there. I need to get Prometheus finished, set it up. I'm close, I think. so I can update the graphs above. But yeah, so those that don't know, forever, since last year, I think, we've been trying to work towards Pidgin 3.0 Alpha 1. And the problem is that Alpha 1 target became nebulous. So we've picked out things, we've changed the scope, we've minimized the scope. And the scope is now, how do I get Pidgin 3 usable for others in IRC, or with IRC? And that is the goal, and we're trying to hit that by the end of the year. And there is a lot of work to do to make that work, but that's okay, right? We're focusing on one protocol instead of bouncing between a bunch of them. We're focusing on one of them to try to get it up and running, and then that should do the rest or whatever. And then the additional protocols will come easier. We're obviously not going to get every single feature in, but I do need to get notification or mention notifications in. It'd be nice to be able to mention people too, but it's more important to get notified of mentions, at least for me right now. Like I can type somebody's name. That it sucks, but I can do it, right? What I can't do is sort through all of the IRC channels I'm on and hope that I can catch everything. That's one of the issues. So I don't think we actually have a ticket for that yet, but we need to get the notification stuff fixed to make it happen anyways. And we're not going to have a way to jump to the message yet. That's going to come later, but that's where we're getting. Also, I really need to spend, so there's two things outstanding I need to finish. I need to finish the whole thing about the malicious SSOTR plugin. I've got about half of the blog post written. I need to finish it. I need to do the state of the bird. I was going to do 3 state of the birds, 1 for each of the quarters we've missed. I'm just going to do 1 big catch-up one, otherwise I'm just going to be stuck doing these things forever. So we're just going to highlight the higher points, stuff like that, and go from there. Especially since, like, Ibis has had, like, 12 releases since the last State of the Bird. Actually, I don't even think Ibis existed at the last State of the Bird. So, yeah. Just like, oh, yep, that's a difference. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then we're into all the deleted stuff. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, that's the notification list. Yep. UI file. There's a lot of stuff. Alright. Let me do this. Alright, I gotta get water, I gotta pee, I gotta check out the cats. So give me a minute, I'll be back with you. And then we'll get this pull requested and issues all cleaned up and all that stuff. Alright, be right back. Sorry about that. I just had to eat something real quick too. And I thought I committed, but apparently I didn't. Create Pidgin to simplify custom widgets. Custom widgets. Oh, I didn't flip the screen back. Should get, I'll say, be much easier to maintain and as it keeps everything encapsulated. Pidgin notification authorization request and Pidgin notification connection error were removed as purple was removed as nothing creates these notifications for right now. Actually, hold on, let's fix this. Let's do this as we're talking about it. Didn't I hit new issue? Oh, yeah, it's being dumb. The web app like times out if it's been too long. I don't know, it gets weird. Add actions to the demo protocol plugin to create authorization request notifications. Task subsystem is demo 3.0 experimental. It'd be helpful to test the authorization request notifications. The demo protocol could produce them. Can use the malicious photography actors, Eve, Mallory, Mike, etc. As the contacts for it. It was right there. Fuck. Oh. There's no type box. Like what? Oh, actually this should be here. Malicious, Eve, Mallory, Mike, etc. Right. Cool. Okay. Was removed as we are currently in the process of reworking the way connection errors work, and this is in the way of that. I think this covers everything then? I think so. Do we actually have a ticket for this? Then I don't think we did. Yeah, that's fine. Update demo. I guess that's technically this. common now for the moment. Okay, yeah, so that's going to be Pidgin 17,942. We did do this on a branch, right? Yeah. The connection error stuff we're not going to be able to do until after this lands, which sucks, but it's okay. But we can do the demo authorization request stuff real quick. What was that? 3480 or something? No. I did not call in the turtles. Called in the turtles. Created a bunch of test notifications with the demo protocol plugin and called in the turtles. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, turtles pass fine. Oh, okay, so that means those files weren't marked for translation. I'm fairly confident in this. I'm confident that I've gotten blind to most of it. So, we're going to put it in and hopefully I didn't miss anything too major. Yeah, we're getting there. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. So we reworked the way they work in Pidgin. I only re-implemented the add contact stuff right now, and I didn't implement the add the contact back yet, because I want to create an actual dialogue for that, and we haven't done that yet. And if we don't get that done in the experimental release, that's fine. The experimental release, we're aiming for IRC support, and either way, that's something we can build later. It's not a big deal. But yeah, so slowly getting there. 3480 was open for this. So we ended up keeping so we did create a base widget to handle the close, the icon, the title, and the subtitle, and all that stuff. But then it also exports a property to add another child, so you can put your child configuration widgets in there. And then the subclass widgets now just descend from that widget and update the child stuff. And then everything's controlled via actions that the child widget implements, and it's looking all right. I like the way it turned out. I would have been happier if I got this way in the first place, but you win some, you lose some, right? But it's okay. But yeah, so they basically it looks roughly the same as what you would expect, but connection errors don't work right now, nor do authorization requests, right? But the notifications look the same, but they're completely different internally, how they're rendered and everything. And we got rid of the warning about the Addwater rows not being in a GTK list box, because this is a GTK list view now. So that's helpful. Damn, I forgot to hide the close button on something that's persistent. Well, we'll deal with that later. We don't have that built yet. Oh, oh, right, we had to do this notification stuff to do that. Oh, we didn't have to, but we can do that now. Yeah, let's see. We should be able to do it off of this branch. That's not the one we wanted. There we go. I wish there was a better way to do this, but it's okay. Oh, no, this is not where we want this. Where is startup? Cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a notification. So if this is a debug build, right? If this is not a release build, and this is something distributions are gonna have to do, which might be annoying to them, but it's a way we're gonna build the flat pack and stuff like that, or the official flat packs. What's gonna happen is there's gonna be a persistent notification you can't get rid of that says this is a debug build of Pidgin. By using this, whatever, it's something along the lines of don't report bugs unless you can help fix them or help troubleshoot them, right? That kind of stuff, because otherwise we get users that are trying to use stuff and they don't know how to do anything, and they just become ginormous time sinks. And like, it's not their fault, it's fine, right? But like, we've got to better prioritize our time, right? So it's like, just okay, wait till the thing's here, or actually help us report the error and stuff like that. But like, we can't spend 30 hours trying to walk you through one thing because you're in a debug build when you shouldn't be, right? Set up debug. We have to do this after the core's ended. The problem is I need at least a variable. That should be fine. Do we want to pass the application in? Sure, whatever. Shortcut. Oh, like, what do we need shortcuts for? Oh, those shortcuts. This is the helpers? I think so. It's big. Oh, it's actions. Knock it off, Biggie. Hi, if you're coming up, come up. Otherwise, stop being annoying. Here's the helper section. Look, you're cute. And you're a cuddle monster. I don't know that we have a use for this yet, but for now, we're ignoring it. Oh, I was thinking of adding a link type to this. Or possibly adding, well, we'd have to do it as a separate. Or we could put it in, I don't want to put it in generic. Like a link notification that would take you somewhere to tell you more about it, right? So we're gonna set manager equals purple notification, manager, get default, purple notification, manager, add. add. Does it take it or not? Data is owned by caller. Okay. Manager notification. Clear object notification. All right. There's no ID, but then we want to say the title is debug release or development. No, what? I don't even want to use the word release. This is unreleased version. Purple notification set subtitle notification, comma. This is an unreleased version of Pidgin. Things will be broken. Which means things will be broken. Please check our issue tracker before reporting them. Reporting. Okay, that seems non-confrontational, right? Does anybody have any better ways to word that? No. I fucked this up this bad. Oh, you're right. It's supposed to say new generic. New generic needs to be killed, but we're not ready to do that yet. We're close, but we're not quite there yet. I think I was waiting on that for this, but it's okay. This is one extra instance of it. It's not a big deal. Right, so boom, we came up with notification. Unreleased version. This is an unreleased version of Pidgin, which means things will be broken. Please check our issue tracker before reporting them. Oh, if we're gonna have a generic link, then we need a link text in the notification, but that's okay. We could do that. I think we're gonna use app Pidgin as the icon. I think. I don't remember how we have that in there. We don't have the icon in here. That's a problem. Oh, you know, the icon doesn't typically go here. Right. What the fuck is the icon's name? Where is it? Fix maps, not status, Pidgin. Nope. I am .Pidgin 3. That's there we go. I don't think I can use that directly. Can I use I am .Pidgin 3? I guess I'll try it. Let's see what happens. This isn't installed though, so it's probably not going to work anyways. Oh, did we set the XTG icon directory? Oh, okay. Well, whatever. That worked. Cool. All right, that looks all right. But I want to hide that when this happens. Right, so then, you know, the only problem is this stays there, but like you can't get rid of it. So I'm not too worried that it's at the bottom, but we could make it like a higher priority or something, but unreleased version of Pidgin. We'll just leave it as unreleased version. Do we want to try to deal with the persistence thing to get rid of the close button? Oh, crap. I'm like, yeah, it'd be nice to have a link, but it'd also be nice to have two links for this, so you can go to the releases page and so that you can go to the issue tracker. Never mind. No, just a single link would work because we could have a new whatever. A version check could then link you to the releases page. It's a better idea. Great purple notification link. This will be a purple dot notification. Subclass that has two properties. Link title and link URL or link text. Link URL. Can be used to announce new releases or link people to the issue tracker for the unreleased notification. From Pidgin, I don't know what issue that is. There's an issue for it though. Nope. We have to come back and clean that up, but we need to find this other issue real quick. I know this is here. Too many freaking. Wait, what? How does this not? Oh, and notification. feel like there's dupes here. Okay. Finally found it. Alright. Unreleased notifications from Pidgin. Could also be used by plugins for tons of other stuff, I'm sure. I'm sure. That's weird. This is smallish. It doesn't depend on anything. I would like to get this in right away. Well, for this release. Okay. New issue. Create Pidgin dot notification link. This is small. Subsystem Pidgin schedule. Once Pidgin purple notification link exists, need to create Pidgin.notification link to display it and add the action to open the link. Opening the link should be done via purple.core. Open URI? I don't remember the name. Oh no, it's UI. It's UI. Purple UI, open URI. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Right now we have a bunch of widgets for displaying notifications. It's primarily done to allow the actions to work. This complicates things design and consistency wise, since there never was a common Pidgin ancestor, so everything got re-implemented. Fix this. We create the widget via the setup signal handler and then bind all the properties and actions in the bind signal handler. However, we have some issues with purple notification authorization requests, which needs to be converted to using a contact. Okay, whatever. This isn't like this issue is gonna get killed, but this shouldn't depend on that. What is this one? Oh. What's this one? Yeah. I'm gonna say Pidgin.notification was created in /r/3480. But as part of that, it was determined that creating that the subclass widgets was a good way to go. Okay. I don't know how this is required for that, but that's okay. We're gonna add this. This is, as a task, is kind of, we're gonna put this one on here too. Oh, God, or you could use a project manager to do this shit for me. Make things so much easier. Alright, what is this? Update notification list. This depends on that's fine. Update purple dot authorization request use purple contact. Okay, that's fine. The intent the whole time was to break the actions in Pidgin so we could fix this stuff and then come back and do this. But we need to add connection error. Notification connection error. We need to link this to this. Depends on once Pidgin 17.9.7 is completed. We need to create a new subclass, new whatever, Pidgin notification to display the connection error actions. Sure. This should be small-ish. Oh, and then this is required for 17.9.30. Okay. Need to go back here for a second. This should be relatively small, but it depends on this. Okay. And then we need to do the Pidgin part of this too. Or was that in the other one? Okay, that was in this. But this one needs to. Okay, yep, that's all fine. So we got connection error, authorization request, and that it? I think that's it. Yeah, there was just the 3, I think. Okay. All right. So what is the? So we got 37 open issues. Every time I close a couple, I open more because it's like, oh wait, we have to do this part. That's good. So we have 68 issues for this release. This number's not this number's going to change a lot out of the total issues. Well, I'd be surprised if we don't make it over 100 by the time we decide we're good here. But we've got 37 that are open, so we're a little under half. But there's some large and extra large stuff that needs to be figured out before we can get going, like these guys. Now, we don't necessarily have to get the history stuff in here, but this is a want, and I'd love to get the authentication stuff done too. But commands are a must, and I've done no thoughts on this whatsoever. This is mostly a placeholder for now. We need to figure out how to make commands work in Purple 3. It's also been requested that we allow aliases. I think the easiest way for this is to avoid variables and just save the command lines with names. We can do variables later, but this would be a good first step in that regard. We need to allow protocols, plugins, and UIs to add commands. This can and probably should be on a per conversation basis, but it might make sense to have the conversation query what commands are available. I'm not sure how we're going to handle the callbacks since we're trying to do this in a language agnostic way, and G action may not be the best course due to the complexity of the parameters. But I realized something about this, and we should put this in here. Oh yeah, but we could also just pass a string array around. So if we just pass a string array around as the parameters, we're basically done. Although arguably we could do so. Like we try, the commands in Purple 2 and earlier tried to get fancy and like look for a required number of parameters and stuff. But like that just gets messy, right? Because if something has an optional parameter, then like they still have to handle stuff anyways, right? So we shouldn't try to be handling all that stuff for ourselves. And I was looking at possibly using the G arg parser stuff, but that's all C specific and won't work in language binding, so it's not going to work for us. But like G action is pretty straightforward. You saw how we just used it before, right? So we'd call activate here and we'd pass in the conversation. And yeah. What are the... Oh yeah, state wouldn't... How do you enable and disable that action again? I don't remember. But like we'd have to know like the most of the commands are going to require that they'll only work when you're online. I don't think any of them would work while you're offline, but maybe, or like if plugins would add something or something that could do it. How do you use G actions for Python? Cool. Yep. How do you use actions from here? How do you define actions? Do I have like a gem code? I might. I do. I have not updated it in a while. So okay. So like we wouldn't put these into an action group. You would go into us and yeah, you'd give us a name and then the action. Wait, what? Where's their callbacks? Main win actions. Okay. Cool. Where do you handle them? Like they're connecting to signals. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh man. Are those all the same actions? I think those are shortcuts. These are sorted, but those aren't. I did not mean to close that. Thanks. I don't know what the hell I just heard. It half sounded like somebody knocking on my door. But not. So what the fuck? Oh, then there's self.add action. Oh, that's it. It's on the GTK application. I'm just confused because none of these are over here. Oh no, yeah, there they are. There's switch workspace, so that does self.on action. Alright, they grab the action name. Okay. It's a little weird and gross, but it's not too bad. Alright, so you get called the same way, right? And then you check your variants and then you go from there. Yeah, okay. So I think we just give this back a string. Hold on. Measure some more. Well, hold on. Did I close the? No. What are they doing with the variant here? Underscore param. I guess they're not using it at all? Alright, how do they handle commands? Let's look how good Jim does it, right? They've got to have ad hoc commands and other stuff in here. Like, they don't have to be language agnostic, but since they're interacting with glib, like, this would be the way they do it, right? You think? Maybe? Maybe? I don't see muff here anywhere. Conversation. Command output row. So they have ad hoc commands. Okay, so they have commands. There's their own thing. I have a feeling this isn't going to be tied to Glib at all. Uh, Aha. Okay, so we can plop this in as a stir V, and then that's much easier for everybody else. Oh, cool. They're going to get the length of it. Okay. There's some more, what's the word? Pondering? Sure. Think. Passing a stir. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, you should go give him a follow. He's another streamer here on Twitch. He's been working for a long time on, like me, same thing, a long time. Working on a project called Near Beach, which is a project management tool. It's written in Django with Vue.js, I believe. That's the front end, so if that's your jam, go check it out. There's probably the way to go. Action, activate. How do I... Yeah, with you? Okay, cool. This is fine, but this doesn't have the freaking thing on it. How the shit does that work? Parameter must be the correct type of parameter for the action. Okay, this is not quite what I'm looking for. How does this, there's no signals here. And it's just an interface. How the fuck does this work in an action group? I don't understand why activate doesn't let me put more data in there. How the shit does this work, man? Alright, anyways, live GIO YG simple action group. So it calls activate. And like okay, hold on. We need to add action entries. Let's just call it for each one. I just did all this and I don't remember what the hell this API looks like. Simple action group add entries. Yeah. The action map add entry action entries. Whatever. Yeah. So you pass user data into this. Multiple G simple action instances and G action map. Each action is constructed as per one G action entry. So looking for user data here. Trying to figure out what the fuck happens with that. Okay, that's what's going on. Got it. Quantum Apprentice with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? You were looking at Caddy versus Nginx, right? I think. How'd that go? Yep. Where'd you land? Nginx is a little bit more confusing, but it seems way more reliable to me than Caddy. Although Caddy is much, much easier to configure. But I don't know. Alright, so this is just connecting to that signal, and that's where the user data is going. That's fine. Our Caddy setup again, including getting reverse proxy working. Back to Nginx tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, fun times. Alright, so welcome everyone from Quantum Apprentice stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you used it by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. And I didn't create the project, I just have been involved. The project was created in 1998. I didn't get involved until a whole 5 years later in 2003. But I've been working on it for 21 years, which is a long time to be doing one thing, but yeah. Set them both up over the last couple of weeks, just trying to redo the whole process to hopefully remember it better. Yeah, it comes with, like all things, it's practice and repetition, right? Like 15 years ago, I could set up Apache without looking at the stuff. Now I can't. But Nginx, I just look at references of other shit I've done and then, you know, adjust. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so. Yeah, I think this is fine. The action has a name, right? G action new. Oh, stateful. Oh, but people have to give us a parameter type. Maybe. Well, I suppose this is just a command coming back. Get a recommendation to use Apache 2? I've moved to Nginx for just about everything because Nginx is easier to get right than Apache. But like if you have a bunch of Apache you have to deal with, it's not a big deal. But for newer stuff, I tend to use Nginx. I know a lot of people are going Caddy for a bunch of stuff, but the stuff Caddy does for me, I don't really care about. And Nginx is battle tested. Both Nginx and Apache are super battle tested. So once you get them running and configured right, they're I don't want to say they're like bulletproof, but they're going to be solid, right? They're going to do what they're meant to do. You know, just make sure you update if and when there's a security update. Not that you necessarily need to like keep a huge eye on that. Just your normal distro security updates, and you'll be fine. But yeah, but Apache's been around since the 90s, and Nginx is like 2006 or so. But they're both super duper solid. But I've seen Caddy just kind of puke the bed. Oh, 2004. So. So, and Apache is 1995. Like, either one of those will be fine. But yeah. But yeah, I have Caddy running a few things right now, and it's just drops sometimes. It's fun. Yeah, Apache. So for the youngins in the crowd, so Quantum Apprentice said he set up a reverse proxy. So back in the day, before Apache was a thing, so this is pre 1995. The way you would serve a web service on Windows, for example. So remember, the web is like 1993, so Apache is very early into the web. Like if you were going to run something on NT, on Windows NT, you could Windows Information and Internet Information Server, whatever it is, IIS, couldn't do virtual hosts. So for every single domain name you had to have another instance of IIS. So one of the big things that Apache did, and what got them so far ahead and became the de facto HTTP server for a long time, was they supported virtual hosts. Right? So you could take dozens of Windows NT servers running IIS and replace them with one beefy box running Apache. And it just kind of completely changed the paradigm of web hosting. Then Nginx came around and was more performant than Apache. Had some better config stuff, but Apache and Nginx are they're basically at feature parity, right? It at this point it basically comes down to use what you know, but conceptually they all have the same things, right? Caddy is similar, but it's much less proven. It's much less battle tested. Right. Obviously, how does Caddy, which is only like 5 years old, I think? Is there a Wikipedia page for Caddy? I don't know. Like, how do you compare with something that's 29 years old to be like, yeah, I'm as stable as that? Caddy has their own. Okay, whatever. So, oh, Caddy's 9 years old. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize it was that old. Right, but still, against like Nginx still has another 10 years on it. Apache has 25, or almost 25 years on it. You know, it. Use what you like, right? They all conceptually they all do the same things. It really comes down to configuration language, really. It's been around a bit now, long enough for them to get away from Lego and run their own Acme enrollment. Yeah. I took a guess. Like I started hearing about 5 years ago, so. Yeah, but whatever. Like most tools, you know, they're all roughly at the same feature parity. It's just style stuff at this point. So, use what you like. Go from there. But don't mix them. Mixing them in one site is a good way to make everybody hate you. Some of the Pidgin stuff was on Apache. When all our stuff was hand configured, one server had Apache, one server had Nginx, and another one had Light HTTPD. So not only did you have to remember what server it was on, then when you had to go change something, you're like, oh fuck, how do I do this again? Right? And it's just because everything's different and sucks. So, yeah. All right, so how do we want to do this? I don't know. All right. Used to work at a digital agency. It was a bit like that there too. Yeah. It's like, I'm not hating on anybody for mixing all that stuff up, but it's just like, come on. Stop making this harder than it needs to be. But, oh, no, this doesn't work. Ugh, okay. There's different people setting up different things to do. Yeah, that's the same thing that happened here, right? And like people are like, oh, I want to try this out, and it's like, okay, fine, but stop. C panel here. Oh no, Nginx on the DigitalOcean. Drop it over there. Apache on Apache and EC2. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's I get it. It happens, but stop. G action might not be the way to go though, as G action activate emits the activated signal. Is that what it was? I don't know. The good news was, and why I was hired, is you knew Apache and Nginx. Only took you some weeks to get used to cPanel. Yeah, cPanel's weird. cPanel's at least better than Webmin. You remember Webmin? Oh, that freaking tool. When I first started out on Linux stuff, I was trying to use Webmin, and I was just like, it's just easier to modify the config files. Just stop. Like, just stop. Just go edit the files. It'll be so much better. This doesn't have signals? I'm confused. What the fuck does this do when you call activate? Oh, wait, it's because it's an interface. What are the virtual methods? Okay, so there's an activate method. Okay. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Who the fuck emits a signal? Where's this signal come from? G simple action has an activate signal. Alright. G as you have to connect as G action isn't the way to go, because you'd have to use the data parameter to pass conversation into the activate signal handler, which means you can't put in additional data. But this will need to create something like purple command has an execute. Yeah, let's go with this. It has an execute signal that will pass in the command the conversation and the user data to the callback. Thinking something like we can do that way, but that, I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't know how to get plugins to tell us they have commands, but that's not a huge deal right now. Alright, so let's say we have struct verbal command G object parent star name. Yeah, we don't have to use a G variant. Right. Yeah, passing is, yeah. It's a string is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Name. Do we need priorities? I don't know. So this gets much easier if conversations just have commands on them. How the fuck does this work in Pidgin 2? Yeah, see, like, wrong args, wrong protocol, wrong type. Who gives a shit? Wrong protocol is command not found. Right. Like, maybe we need the fall through thing. I don't know. Do we need priority? Maybe. How does this work though? So, oh, right. So we register the commands in the UI. Which is just dumb, but that's okay. Oh, where the hell is this? What? It should definitely be here. This Pidgin 2 definitely implements command. What the fuck, man? Okay. We call the UI op if it's there, but lib purple keeps track of it. Alright, whatever, fine. I'm not really worried about a protocol ID because we should, like... How do other things do this? I didn't intend to get into this tonight, but it's fine. It's something I need to spend time thinking about. And now you see the process. I go, no, yes, maybe, no, yeah. This is the kind of stuff that runs through my brain when I'm not streaming. So the problem is a lot of these commands are some of them are tied to conversation, some of them aren't even, right? And right, like like a slash message command for IRC doesn't matter where the hell it came from. Like it doesn't even have to come from a conversation, so that part's optional. But more importantly, there's like the ad hoc commands in XMPP, which are a whole nother can of worms. But commands are, you know, technically they're super reusable, so we don't want to like stash them on a conversation, but at the same time, it's much easier if they're stashed on a conversation. And we could put references to them, which would help, but then we need a command manager, which is effectively what this API is. So like there's purple command do or something. Unregister, this just updates it in a list, whatever. Parsing args, this tries to make sure that you have the right amount of args for some reason, I don't know. Strip command from markup. Okay, so purple command, do command. This is to try to execute a command with conversation stuff, and the conversation should be. No, it looks like it's required. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah. So we don't check if you've passed it. We don't check if conversation is null, but if it's not an IM or a chat, it failed. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure how the ad hoc commands in XMPP work with this because of that, but that's okay. But so like the commands are, these are things that are input by the user, right? 99% of the time. You could have a plugin that would find a command and then run it or something, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, we don't necessarily want a slow startup time when the user types slash, right? Because when the user types slash, we want to pop up a menu that starts giving them commands. Oh, yeah. So, ** summary. I don't think we actually really need anything else here, right? I don't like, we can't do placeholder text with text already in there. Like we can maybe hack it in, but I don't want to do that. Like if you type /me in Discord, I think it's Discord. Yeah, like it brings up a whole list. Oh, it does have the source in there too. That's interesting. Oh no, okay, so Discord doesn't show it in there. Okay, Discord's not too bad. Huh. I guess we can do this too. ** icon name. I'm sorry. I'm looking at Discord and I'm going, oh, there's a bunch of things. I have a bunch of unreads I need to look at. So, okay. I guess we'll also say source. Do we want priority? I think we probably need priority because we are going to have dupes somewhere. But yeah, like I'm just looking at the Discord log if anybody wants to pull that up or something. Oh fuck, that's an interesting idea too. So this is nice. Discord, you can filter. as well. And you can select your frequently used. Alright, I don't think we need to get the last used or the filter and stuff, but maybe. But that's what the source would be. Although this should probably be source ID and source label. Or we don't care? We wouldn't need an ID. I don't think. Ooh. So the problem is, like, in IRC, we probably shouldn't show /kick if you're not an op, right? And other stuff like that. The mode command in a channel. Well, no, I suppose that doesn't matter. Those aren't tied to that conversation. Yeah. I was thinking we could do something fancy that way, but like when you're typing these, we don't know what any of your arguments are, so we have no way to tell if they're appropriate or not, right? So like I could be opt-in #Pidgin, and that would give me the /kick command, but I can say /kick #Pidgin to some other user, right? And I can not have ops in Pidgin 2, and then the command's gonna fail. So hiding it doesn't do any good. Right, because the parameters decide what the protocol is going to do with it. See, some. I guess we would have. Yeah. Purple command. Execute. Callback. Command. Kind of makes sense. Execute signal. Yeah, we don't need, well, returns an integer, 0 for success, less than 0 for failure. Is there going to be a situation where we want to run a different command because the first time failed? And the problem with this is we're not going to know that it passed yet, right? And also, should this be asynchronous? Oh, this is fucking complicated. So, the user interface needs to execute a command and ideally have a result. But no. This is a single flow process, right? Yeah. So the UI determines that the user type /me, bleh, right? It then looks through its commands to find something that matches /me. Whatever is the highest priority that matches /me. Or whatever, with the command name of me. Then it goes ahead and yeah, okay. I got an idea for that. So it finds the command, and then it calls execute on it, right? So then that says purple command execute command comma or whatever. So there are. Oh, we could do that. That's not a bad idea, but we could do that. Okay. Sorry. I a lot of stuff's happening in my brain. I'm not explaining it. Ugh. So, command manager keeps track of all commands. All right, hold on. We'll come back to that. Purple command. So one of the things I'm trying to do is I'm also trying to avoid forcing everybody to make a billion classes. So I'm trying to write a class that will work in ways that's customizable. So one of the things we'll need to do is we need to filter on whether or not a command is available in a chat or in a conversation. And the problem is, how do you do that in a realistic way that's not a giant pain in the ass? And I think so. The thing I'm trying to work through is, and we still have to go through the list for everything, though, right? Oh fuck! But that's not horrible. So one of the things we need to do is, for whatever bullshit reason, in Slack, for example, you can't use the /me command in a thread. Why? I have no idea. But that's an example of a command that doesn't work in that type of conversation, right? And I'm sure there's others that I can't think of right now. So yeah, a good one. So like, the IRC-v3 status window, you don't really want to send a /me there, right? Because that just doesn't make sense. And actually, we should handle that one different. Yeah, I think we can do that way. Fuck. But like, you definitely want the command prompt parser thing to come up there. But I just realized, when we get called for write message, purple conversation write message, we can check if it's our status window, and if it is, we would not process it as private message. We should do that right after this. Actually, I kind of want to do it immediately because I'm like, wow, it's fresh in my brain. Oh, this whole thing. Dev build notification. Should work towards persistent notification for non-release builds. people don't understand how I work on the same project all the time, you can see I'm skipping through 8 billion different things. So this has been a stupid problem I've been trying to figure out how we're going to deal with, and that's why I'm like, oh fuck, I need to do this right now. Yeah, see, right now we hard code this here. So we have the conversation. Okay. Purple message gets contents. Is that... What is that? Is that a stir V or... I don't remember. It's got to be a stir V. Right? No, it can't be. Yeah, this is just a string. Why do we grab the plank? We don't need the plank. Put this down here. If purple conversation equals RCV3 connection get status conversation. Okay. Conversation equals status conversation. Then if this message, or then we have to do G stir V parts equals null stir. That should work. Stir 3V parts else. Wait, no. Hold on. What does stuff do when you just type in the status window? Nothing. Just ignores it. Okay, that makes this easier, right? Because then everything would go to a command. And then... Yeah. So if you want, like... I can't do prive message hash pigeon. Woo! Right? That doesn't do anything. It just ignores it. I think it ignores it. Yeah, nothing came across the wire, right? But if I do slash prive message pigeon foo. Oh, right, that's not here. Slash quote prive message pigeon foo. Right, now we see it. Okay, so that's actually fine. We should probably ignore it, but this is not what I was thinking it was. We ignore non-commands to the status conversation. We just return. Fuck, it's async. That's okay. But we need to do this. Okay. What the fuck do we name that? Purple. I'm like, what? Oh. Stands to reason we should maybe drop the purple on there. But we'll see. Alright, so now if I... right, we shouldn't see any of that traffic. Yeah. Okay. Whereas before this patch, we would see that traffic, right? And just, it goes nowhere. Alright, so we'll shelf it. Build again. Oh, yeah, I wanted that. Right, so now again, right, so we'll go to our status. We'll see here, we come back to the status, and we're just gonna mash some stuff in. Right, see, no such nick, no such nick, no such nick, right? We tried to send this gibberish. ASD, blah, 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 blah. We don't want to do that. IRC-v3, ignore, general, don't send messages that the user input into the status conversation. Previously, anything a user typed into the status conversation would be sent as a private message. This is wrong. Now we just ignore it. Sure. Alright. I'm getting tired though. So I think we're gonna call it. It is 2 in the morning. So messages to the status conversation and verified by ngrep that they were not sent. We're not gonna do bug for this, it's fine. Probably should have had one, but it's okay. Where do we want to go raid? Oh man. There are only 5 people I follow that are streaming right now. Someone's doing C, but they're in Portuguese. They say they have an English tag. What do you think? Should we go there? Their chat is very Portuguese. So we will wait. The joy of streaming real or outside the normal first shift or second shift. The waking hours for your area are sometimes you run into language issues. You're not going to be streaming anytime soon, are you, Robotic Head? Someone's doing a streamathon until they find a job, but they're not doing anything right now? Not for over an hour? Ugh. Well, like, sooner, man. I can't fill another hour. How's it going, Buffer? Welcome, welcome. Somebody's restreaming Terry Davis again? That's interesting, but okay. You're still at your job? Eh, it's fine. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. Sure, we'll go over here. I forgot they were on. Oh, I'm not even following. Whoops. Alright, we're gonna go to raid ASMR programming live person. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, we're gonna get out of here though. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube if you want to find me later. And if you want to get notified when I'm going to be streaming, go ahead and hit the bell, otherwise I don't care. In the meantime, you can also find links to my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can find that. Warning, I post a lot of socialist stuff, so just be warned. Also, feel free to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord. Come on, bot, there you go. And you know, hang out while I'm not streaming, whatever. Ask other Pidgin questions, whatever, it's all cool. So yeah. Alright, well thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.